Hey Buff, how you doing? I'm not too bad, thanks. I'm tired. It's been a very long week, and I have been looking forward to getting back behind the hobby desk and getting something done. Hey Rust, how you doing? Yeah, this isn't what I was originally supposed to be doing tonight, but I wanted to do something a bit more fun. Hey Tids, I'm really sorry to hear that, friend. I hope the bath helps. But yeah, you take care of yourself, and yeah, I hope the pain abates soon, because bad pain days are the fucking worst, so I totally get where you're coming from there. But thank you for popping in and saying hello. Much appreciated. Started writing stuff for villains for Wrath and Glory setting. Wicked, that sounds fun. Take care, Tids. You go and enjoy that bath. Hey, Cypher, how you doing? Resting and pressing mostly. Ooh, well, I hope you enjoy your food, Rust, and I know how you feel there. I've been trying to rest as much as possible. That's why I didn't stream on Wednesday. But I missed you all, so I couldn't not stream again. Would have writing notes for awesome Cypher. I hope it's going well. Yeah, as you'll probably have noticed, I have started a fair bit earlier than usual. I've done so much overtime this week that I've taken it back by clocking off early today. Oh, that's wicked, Cypher. That'll be fun. Yes, they do, Buff. Hey, Nikki, how you doing? Oh, bless you. Well, I'm sending you all my spare spoons, and I hope that the chores go well and don't wear you out too much. Ah, yes, death swans, sorry, not death geese, isn't it? I mean, either way, terrifying, but not evil enough to do death geese. Fair play. It's not Canada, jeez. Yeah, Canadian geese are terrifying. This is a really good cover. I like this. I don't know who put this in last week, but yeah, it's good. Gold stars. So, hey everybody. Geese are already death geese. Yeah, fair. I was supposed to be doing Turn at 28 today, but I am sleepy and want to do something kind of... Oh gosh, Nikki, yeah, that should be fun for a definition. Hope it goes well. Resin printer maintenance is very important if you are a 3D printer. As in a person who prints things in 3D, not the printer itself. Although I'm sure if 3D printers could maintain themselves, it would be important for them too. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, so I was supposed to be doing Turnip 28 today, but I wanted to do something a bit more lighthearted and a little bit more silly. So, we're going to be going through, seeing as it's Spooktober, a selection of miniatures I have of characters in cosplay. These all need to be built. So we're going to start by base coating Candy and Cola from Soda Pop Miniatures Relic Knights Dark Space Calamity line. In their cosplays as... Can you guess? Bragging rights to whoever in chat says it first. Can you say that 5 times fast? When I'm fully awake, probably. But right now, fuck no. Like I said, it has been a very long week. Hey Shay, how you doing? Yeah, this has been a very long week. I am running on fumes right now. I guess it is still technically afternoon, isn't it? Because I've started early. Yeah, we're gonna do the base coating with a Citadel base coat brush today, because that's the first one I grabbed. All good here for it is weekend. I know, right? I'm so thankful this week is over. It's just been... It's been a time. Now, I've been meaning to check something. It looks like it's focusing okay at the moment. Do let me know if... oh, thank you, Cypher. They are holographic. I don't know if it comes across particularly clearly on the camera. But, yeah. I had to get some more... I use a nail hardening base coat, but it's like a nail treatment and a base coat in one. Because my nails are very, very brittle. Because of the meds I'm on. So that I can grow them out like I have done, I have to do extra steps of treating them. And I was running out of the nail treatment, so I had to order some more. And I saw this was in stock when I was ordering it, and I just went, you know what, fuck it. I want holographic nails, because that will look really cool. But yeah, I think it's quite a pretty colour as well. But yeah, if there are any issues with the way the camera is focusing, do let me know, folks, because I fucked about with the settings on my other layout so that you could see Porthos on camera last time I streamed, and by the looks of things, it keeps the settings even if you're like in a different overlay. So yeah, it might not be focusing the best. Hey Mum, how you doing? Oh, and if folks are wanting to put stuff in the jukebox and you're feeling ooky and spooky today, seeing as we're basically painting Halloween costumes tonight, then, you know, feel free. I'm perfectly happy for things like the Monster Mash and all those sort of classic fun Halloween tracks to turn up. I mean, I'm happy for them to turn up any time of year, but, you know, October is the appropriate month for that shit, apparently. Buggered. Is that from moving your furniture, Mum? You're just very tired. Well, you've got a nice comfy couch to sit on now, though, don't you, Mum? All months are appropriate for the spooky, creepy stuff. Exactly, Nikki. Like, I'm perfectly happy for Halloween stuff to be an all-year-round thing. I love a bit of goth Christmas. You know, I've just realised I'm painting a small miniature for once. Bit of an oxymoron, I know, but, well, I suppose less of an oxymoron and more... More like saying ATM machine, but, yeah, the scale of the miniatures I've been painting recently is larger than my painting handle. This is not. And sure, I'm only base coating it for now, and then we're going to do some building. But, you know, may as well. Best ever Christmas is a Nightmare Before. I don't know about that. I do love Nightmare Before Christmas, but... One bed settee and one recliner in the garage. Really? You got rid of the recliner as well? My mum got a new couch today. I mean, to be fair, that bed settee and the well, this is odd. And the recliner were quite old. Like, they were from the house I lived. October is my month. Yeah, that's fair. Halloween has extra perk for me. Yeah, that's fair. Have I missed something there, Nikki? I mean, I love Halloween, so extra perk for me, but I'm guessing there's a specific reason there is for you. A 2 and a 3. Oh, fancy, Mum. Fancy. Okay. Hey, Pudlord, how you doing? I just deserved it. I love Weird Al. He's fab. I'm quite fond of a bit of polka. I actually need to tilt this up a little bit now. There we go. That's better. Yeah, the autofocus is fucking about a bit, isn't it? Halloween is the first of my 2 birthday weirdness. Oh, okay. You can keep adding if you want, Cypher. I don't mind. Give me a second, folks. There it is. Properties. Just gonna like lean right close to the microphone so that I can reach my mouse and sort the autofocus on the camera out. So I'm just going to be really quiet because I don't want to deafen any of you. So I guess this is about as close to ASMR as you're ever going to get on this channel. There we go. Right. Now, where is the focus? Because I adjusted it for painting stuff before. Please excuse me doing live tech support. Okay, let's see. There we go. Perfect. There we go. So actually born on Halloween, but my birth didn't get registered until the 2nd of November due to me being... Holy shit, Nikki, that's horrifying and amazing in equal measure, and I love it. Trying to write some crime, good old crimey-wimey, wicked pud lord. I hope it's going amazingly. Halloween is the anniversary of me and the husband being a couple. Oh my god, that's so cute, Cypher. I love it. Does mean I wasn't born on my legal birthday, which is funny. That is pretty cool. Like, I don't know how often stories like that happen, but this is the first time I've ever heard one like that, so that's wicked. Interesting, complicated, fun stuff, because bureaucracy. Also, very glad that you got better. Right. So, there is our first one base coated. Just holding a brush in my mouth. Like, totally sensible and professional person. So I said it was on purpose as I was 5 weeks late and it's been really hard to get out of bed since. Oh boy, do I know that feeling. Though I was early. Making up for being early now by being completely unable to get out of bed until 5 minutes before work. I live on a knife edge. Oh, Buff, I know that feeling. Like, on Monday, somebody started setting off the loudest fireworks I have ever heard, right as I was about to start RPing, and it's just like, why? Why? Uh, 3.5 weeks to what? 3.5 weeks to what? It's... Fireworks should not be allowed to the public. Like, you can get some that are, like, silent fireworks, or really... Oh, it was 3.5 weeks early. Yeah, there you go. Nearly a month early. And yeah, this is a really good cover, Pudlord. Fireworks are illegal here. Really? Change the words there. Love it. Titus Burgess is just a very fun fella. We had idiots throwing fireworks at cars. Oh, jeez, Nikki. That's awful. Eldest was 3.5 weeks early too. Really? Yeah. Yeah, one thing I'm not looking forward to about my trip to Edinburgh in November is that I am due to come back on the 4th, but I won't be getting back until the evening, which means that I'm getting back just in time to spend an entire day babysitting the dog as knobheads set off fireworks at all hours. I entered the world the way I will leave it, first, feet first. Yeah. They tried so hard to turn you around as well, didn't they, Mum? I remember Grandma telling me about that. My mother's always been stubborn. Always been very stubborn. Speaking of which, Slow went to get some groceries the other day, and I got a text message from him that was just, "So, I'm in your mother's car now." Turns out that he'd bumped into my mum in the shop, and she'd basically mummed at him. Oh yeah, thank you for paying for the groceries, by the way, Mum. I've been meaning to thank you for that and completely forgot. She took the groceries off of Slow, she insisted on paying for them, and then she insisted on driving him home instead of letting him walk. And he got back, and you'd think he had walked with the look on his face, because he was just like full deer in the headlights. It was really funny. Thank you for the treat for Porthos, Nikki. He didn't catch it. Oh, thank you for the treat for Porthos, Buff. He also didn't catch that one. Like, he kind of did, but it bounced off of his nose and went on the floor. if you're wondering why I'm being so careful about not getting any black paint on the green base, it's because the bases aren't green. They're purple. And I painted them ages ago so I could remember which faction the miniatures were for after I threw the box away. Who is the Kiki lady? This is Cosplay Candy from the Soda Pop Miniatures Relic Knights Dark Space Calamity line. And she is cosplaying as a well-known video game character. Can you guess who? Also, hey Modhell, how you doing? I survived long enough to watch another weekend whizzing by. Oof. That's a mood and a half right there, mate. The weekends just don't seem to last at all, do they? Oh, ma'am. Indeed, Modhale. Thank you for the posture check. Stopping me from painting like the gremlin I am. With mind bullets. That's telekinesis, Kyle. Fucking love this song. Such a good song. Tenacious D do absolutely wonderfully daft and catchy songs, and I love them. They're fab. Thank you for the treat for Porthos, Mum. Hey, Kian, how you doing? Here you go, buddy. Seeing as he's having trouble catching stuff tonight, I just fed him that one. Hello. You want to come up now, don't you? So I've hand-fed you a treat. You want to come up. We'll wait until I finish base coating this miniature, and then I'll move the boxes off of the chair and you can come and sit with me. There we go. Porthos couldn't wait until I was done. I'll call him over when I'm done, though. Nearly there. Just got a little patch on her leg, I think. Yep. Figuring out HP stuff for Cyberpunk. Awesome! Ooh! Oh no. Oh. I missed a ribbon. Completely missed a ribbon. Shame on me. There we go. Sorted. Okay. Shame, shame, shame. Oh, shit. I have found, for those of you that watch the Sunday streams, a selection of sounds for the shame button. I have not yet implemented them. Thank you for the reminder, Cypher. I need to do that before Sunday. Received my first set of Play-Doh clippers today and I think I'm in love. They're great, aren't they? For the record, anybody that doesn't know what Modhail's on about. Fucking love this song. Play-Doh clippers are... if you've ever heard of a brand of clippers called God Hand, Play-Dohs are basically knockoff God Hands. They're quite reasonably priced. A lot of Gunpla builders use them. And they are the best hobby shears I've come across. They really are. For the price point as well. But, as you can see, I have broken mine and will need to buy a new pair soon. I only know the video game God Hand. Ah, fair enough. They might be more of a Gunpla thing. Let's pop those to one side. Oh, he's gone back to his bed. Let's see if we can see him on his bed. There he is, look. Snuggled up to the radiator. Big soft bunny. Resin drainer, resin doom. Okie dokie, Nikki. Good luck with the resin draining, and thank you for popping in today. It's been lovely to have you here. Yeah, I need to do that, Modhell. Because that was where I got my pair from. That certain website. Oh my god, that's amazing, Kian. Yeah, but they're really good. I thought they were going to be kind of naff considering how much they cost, but I haven't touched my Citadel snips since I got the Plato ones about 4 years ago. And even though the Plato ones are damaged now, I'd still never go back to my Citadel ones, because my Citadel ones are shite in comparison. Right, so we have a few options for what we can build next. Ah, yes, fabulous. Tentacles. So I'm going to put them on the desk and we can pick together, okay? So we've got Dark Space Farah, who is... Okie dokie, Mum, you take care. Thank you for popping in and having a chat. Yeah, Dark Space Farah, who is dressed as Yoko from Gurren Lagann, which is a absolutely fab show. I really like it. It's one of my favourite animes. We've got Dark Space Iron Chef. I'm pretty sure everyone can guess who he's dressed as. And if you can't, yes to the chef. Absolutely no idea, indeed. It's a shame he doesn't have like a partner character that could have been dressed up as Otacon, to be honest with you. That would have been super cool. He seems rather solid and serpentine, doesn't he just? And we've also got Dark Space Fometa. Again, no idea who she's dressed as for Halloween. Just, no, can't think at all. No. That's the Soda Pop ones that I've got. And then we've got these. Fometa, indeed. So these are Kingdom Death Halloween survivors. They were a limited run from 2016, I think, that I managed to get through one of the Kingdom Death upgrade Kickstarters. Caution, there's buts. Okay, so we'll start with this one here. Trying really hard not to show off the rest of them at the same time. But yeah, we've got an Elvira cosplay. Kingdom Death, Lady Bits and Body Horror. It's not just Lady Bits and Body Horror. You'll see shortly. We've got this fellow who is supposed to be like a Count Dracula kind of dude in a suit. He's pretty cool. We have this one here. She's like a sexy Frankenstein's monster. She's actually pretty cool. But yeah, she's like her boobs are a separate part of the miniature and everything. But But the reason I said it's not just lady bits is because the sexiest of all 4 of these miniatures is this one. This is the survivor called Zachary. And for Halloween, he is a cat boy. And I fucking love that. Look at that butt. That is a bottom, folks. That is one big buff cat boy. And that's one of the things that I know I've mentioned this before. Detach your teats for survival purposes, indeed. I know I've mentioned this before about Kingdom Death's miniatures. But they don't just do the whole titties thing. There is a bit of that. They have some really fucking cheesecakey pin-ups. But they also have male pin-ups. And it's nice that there's that balance there. But yeah, so I probably won't paint him today, because that's a lot of flesh, and I don't have the best selection of flesh tones. And I need to do those thighs justice. Look at those thighs. Have my headphones gone to sleep? My headphones have gone to sleep. Let's see if I can fix that, because I've been having some technical difficulties with uh-oh. Yeah, there we go, technical difficulties again. Just one of those days today. There we go. Oh yeah, this is a really good cover of this track. Cake, beef, cheese, it's all good, indeed. Cheesecake and beefcake for a balanced diet, indeed. Yeah, so I probably won't paint him today, because a lot of flesh. But we could do this one, or we could do this one, or we could do that one. Yeah, I need to buy some more flesh tones before I attempt the beefcake cat boy. But yeah, what do folks think? Do they want me to do one of the Kingdom Death miniatures, or do you want me to do one of the Relic Knights? Solid kitty. We have any further votes for anything else, or for Solid Kitty? For the Iron Chef. I like the fact that he's got carrots, because he's a chef. Okay. We'll do the Relic Knights then. Pop the Kingdom Death stuff over there. And we'll start with the Dark Space Iron Chef. Oh yeah, they've kind of explained the cosplay. Diced carrots? I've never heard of those. Ick. You know, you'd think with the length of my nails I'd be able to open packaging like this, but no. Don't do this at home. This is dangerous. But I'm too far away from anything that I could actually use to open this packet properly, so there we go. There we go. Okay, so he's big boy. Big base. Ooh. And he's going to need a little bit of work. As you can see, he's got a nub on his neck. He's got some mould lines. Really nice dynamic pose though. Like, one thing I've always loved about the Relic Knights miniatures is that the pose they have in their art is the pose you get. Big base, big boy, yeah, exactly. And unlike the Malifaux miniatures that we looked at on stream a little while ago, the soda pop ones in general, not just the Relic Knights, tend to be split in a sensible way, for want of a better description. Like, he's got a separate leg. He's got a separate knife. Or gun. Oh no, they're knives. They are knives. They're in holsters, but they are knives. And his head's separate, but for the most part, it's a single solid piece. And where you have got separate bits, it's not really silly fiddly bits. You've got this bit that goes on the back of his head, but it's got a very clear tab. And you've got somewhere you can hold it. So, you know, you dab a little bit of glue on there and slot it into the back of his head, and you don't have to worry about trying to hold it. Must be best as knives. Oh dear. My desk is covered in flock, so I'm just going to get flock all over everything that I touch tonight. That's great. I really need to tidy my hobby desk. Like, my entire office needs tidying at the minute. I've been avoiding it, as all functional adults do. Okay, so I'm just going to get my tools out, because I am super prepared for this stream today, as you can tell. Okay, so let's look for some of these mould lines first. You've got a really big one there, look. I think this blade is blunt. I'm going to have to buy some more blades soon as well, because I don't think I've actually got any left. I've gone through them quite quickly since I started streaming, which kind of tells you how much hobbying I did before I started streaming. Like, thanks to you folks, I've painted more miniatures in the last 12 months than I'd painted in 10 years. Haven't gotten through my backlog yet though, because I keep buying more shit. Yeah, I'm having to be a bit rough with this because the blade's not very sharp. That's not good. You are of use for many things, Cypher. You are a lovely bean. As are all the lovely folks who drop in and say hi and support this channel. I genuinely really appreciate every single one of you. Whether you speak up in chat or don't, whether you signal boost, whether you subscribe or not, whether you've ever donated or not, the fact that you come here and that you keep coming back, I really do appreciate that. Like, I did not expect my life to go this way. Like, genuinely never expected to be streaming. Didn't think I'd ever be able to do it. But I kind of love it. And I love the little community that we have here. That we, you know, we have fun and we support each other and we delight in other people's joy. I like that. Oh, work phone, you can fuck right off. I ain't answering that email. I'm off the clock. Fucking love this song. probably speaks volumes about. Thank you, Rust. I've tried. And I'm glad that you feel that way about it. There's no joy quite like quitting a hated job. That is true. Oh, wow. That's pretty impressive, Podlord. Nice one. I have heard Danny Elfman sing this live, and it was amazing. Like, this isn't Danny Elfman singing it, but he wrote all the songs for the film, so there are recordings of him when he was first pitching them, singing every single one of them, and his Oogie Boogie is, oof, yes. Really, I'll do much. With your permission, I'm going to do my stuff. Do the best I can. Oh, for the record, I know all the words to basically every song in this film, and a large portion of the script too, because I watched this obsessively as a kid. You know how some folks hyperfixate on things? Yeah, I was super hyperfixated on Nightmare Before Christmas as a kid, and it kind of ballooned out to Tim Burton stuff in general as I got older, and then as I got a little bit more older, it's also an ADHD trait, Cypher, and I keep forgetting to get the paperwork from my doctor about that. But yeah, that's a very possible thing for me. Kind of sad Santa never got a song, but Sandy Claus did. Yeah. But yeah, that film is the reason I ended up being as mad on stop motion as I am now. If it hadn't been for my parents getting me The Nightmare Before Christmas when I was a kid, then I probably wouldn't be as interested in the works of Ray Harryhausen and Henry Selick as I am now. I wouldn't know anywhere near as much about the history of stop motion as I do, that's for sure. I mean, I'd have probably gotten round to it eventually, but not in the way that I have, if you know what I mean. And if anybody's thinking Henry Selick sounds familiar but you don't know why, Henry Selick is the guy who directed The Nightmare Before Christmas. Because Tim Burton was working on Batman Returns when Disney greenlit Nightmare Before Christmas and couldn't pull himself away from a live action film set that was, I think, like 6 or 7 hour trip away from Burbank, where Nightmare Before Christmas was done. to direct it and do all of the coordination that goes along with that. So he basically got a load of his mates and people that he trusted to do the film on his behalf. But because he was such a big name at that point in time, I mean, you get 2 Batman movies under your belt and you're going to be a big name, right? Disney wanted his name on the front of the film so that they could go, yeah, we've got this big director doing stuff for us. Yeah, we're cool. Which is hilarious because the first time he pitched it to Disney, like a decade before, when he was kind of a wet behind the ears CalArts intern, they were just like, nah, this isn't our cup of tea. But they kept the rights to it, so he couldn't do anything with it. Because as much as Disney does fantastic stuff and, you know, very very empowering for the imagination, the company is fucking evil. Batman Returns is a weird movie. It really is Pudlord, and I kind of love it because it's weird. And Corpse Bride is a great little film. Flies under the radar a lot, though. There's a display of original Harryhausen displays somewhere, models a while back. Sad I couldn't visit that. Interestingly enough, Mod Hell, the reason I'm going to Edinburgh in November is because the Harryhausen exhibition is on at the Edinburgh, I want to say gallery, but I'm going to get that wrong, aren't I? It's at one of the one of the venues that does that kind of thing, because there's quite a few of them in Edinburgh, and that is what started this whole planning a trip thing, because it's only on until, oh, don't worry, Mod Hell, I will. I will. It's only on until I think the middle of January. And I missed it when it was nearby. So I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not missing it again. But yes, I will talk, I will take lots of pictures and I will tell you all about it when I stream the week after. Like, we might not even do any hobbying on that first hobby happy hour. I might just, like, do a just chatting stream and show you all my photographs. It's been a Harryhausen kick a while back and watched the whole of Jason and the Argonauts for the first time. The stop motion in that film is pure delight. Isn't it just Rust? Like, Jason and the Argonauts was a massive inspiration for Burton when he was a youngster. That and a lot of, more classic Kaiju Eiga. Really, really big influence on his art style and his approach to filmmaking. And that really shines through. Like, when he directed the music video for Bones, for The Killers, he actually used some of the like, I don't know if it was actually scenes from Jason and the Argonauts or if he just sort of replicated them, but he used the skeletons from Jason and the Argonauts and the general scene layout for this music video that he directed. And yeah, Disney are a vampiric company. As a creative entity, amazing. As a corporate entity, it's a flaming boil on Satan's arsehole. Beautifully put, Mod Hell, love it. I like certain choices in Batman Returns and 89 Batman. Not everything gels, and I do wish Burton got Adam West to play Thomas Wayne. Yeah, that would have been really cool, Pudlord. I think one of the things I really do like about those two Batman films, the Burton Batman films, is that he got Michael Keaton to play Batman. And there was a lot of backlash to him doing that. Because everybody was going, no, he needs to be someone strong and, like, muscular and beefcakey. And Burton's reaction to that was, why would a man that's covered in, like, rippling muscles need to wear a rubber muscle suit and go and beat people up under cover of darkness? It makes much more sense for him to be this sort of smaller, unassuming but physically fit guy. And Keaton is genuinely my favourite Bruce Wayne / Batman. I've got to admit, even to this day. Easy, it's the double bluff. Hey Duke, how you doing? And yeah, double bluff works, but no, I genuinely do love Michael Keaton as Bruce Wayne Batman. Very moody and weird, very good. Yes, exactly. I mean, I've got nothing against Val Kilmer's bats either. I think he's a lot of fun. Skeleton fight scene is impressive even to this day. Points where the animation connects with the performance of the actors still looks really good. It does, doesn't it, Rust? And he puts so much into that. I am doing much better than I was about an hour ago, Duke. I am very tired because this has been a really rough week. But I'm having a lot of fun chatting about movies and prepping the Iron Chef to be painted. And I'm looking forward to seeing some of my friends tomorrow as well. So I'm feeling good, and I hope you are feeling good too. One of the really fun things I learned about Ray Harryhausen through a documentary that was on TV some years ago now is that he made all of the like latex characters and stuff in his films in his home, and they had to be, for want of a better description, baked in an oven so that they would set properly. So he did that in his home oven. And apparently, his kids said in this interview, or one of his kids said in this interview, that their house, when they were growing up, always, the kitchen just stank of latex. So they just got used to it. Like, he was a proper little homebrew artist, was Harryhausen. I think Keaton captured the aura of Bruce Wayne, like when he's in his study and the bat signal shines in. That's Batman. Yeah, exactly, Pudlord. Keaton's actually a very, very good actor. And I don't think he gets the credit he deserves sometimes. I watched Birdman. A few months back now. And I'd heard nothing but bad things about it, or that it was just a really weird film. And I kind of loved it. But it was a really interesting take on the idea of what happens to a person who is known for a specific thing, and it was clearly aping on the fact that he was Batman at one point and is no longer Batman, you know. And I loved that. I really did. It's a bit dark though, so if you're not comfortable with that kind of stuff, yeah, don't watch Birdman. A little cerebral, I guess is the best way to put it. Keaton very rarely puts in a bad performance. Indeed, even when he's being interviewed about a movie, like Cypher's mentioned he was great in Spider-Man, there is an interview of Michael Keaton before who he was playing in Spider-Man was announced, where they ask him, point blank, who are you playing in Spider-Man? And he looks directly at the interviewer and then at the camera and goes, I'm Spider-Man. And they go, no, you're not. Who are you playing? And he's just like, no, I'm Spider-Man. I'm playing Spider-Man. I am Spider-Man. And he just sticks with it until they give up asking him. But he's so committed to this suggestion that he is playing Spider-Man in the new Spider-Man movie. It just makes me laugh every time I think about it. He's such a fucking troll, and it's great. Him and Gary Oldman are the two best interview givers, receivers I've witnessed when it comes to people in films. Really looking forward to the new Spider-Man movie. I am a movie behind, if I'm not mistaken, and I really need to sort that out. Oh yeah, if you've not seen it, Into the Spider-Verse, absolutely fucking brilliant Spider-Man film, and the animation in it is top-notch. The fact that nobody's ever thought to do a comic book movie in that style before, just damn. New Gunpla arrived, now to get new glue that's not clogged. Oof, yeah. Slow is very slowly closing my door.
I was trying to do it fucking quietly, but I guess not.
I saw you out of my peripherals. What can I say? I guess he's about to start doing something and wants quiet. Sir, turn up for the books, isn't it? Me being the noisy one. Spider-Verse is good, especially as it has Spider-Gwen. Yeah, I absolutely adored Spider-Gwen in it. Just going to file that down because it looks a little wonk. And if there's one place you don't want things to be wonk, it's where you've got a connector. And we've got a little bit more mould line there. There we go. Right, I think that's about as good as we're going to get it. So let's move on to his face. Look at that happy face. There we go. Look at that happy face. Oh, hang on a minute. Let's see if I can remember the command to give you some tokens. Buff. It's been so long since I've had to do this. Thank you, Cypher, for fixing the immediate issue. Let's see if that works. Nope. I can't remember the command. I'll have to look up the command. I am sorry, Buff. I have a lot of jukebox tokens, though, so I can always just add things to the queue for you, by the looks of things. Because, heck, that's a lot of tokens. is a Scandroid cover, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Fucking love this. I'm just pulling up the chat bot.
Keep your hands off my berry.
Oh, shit. Thank you very much, Duke, for the host. And I think ! Tokens tells you how many tokens you have. Have you seen the plush Christmas squig? No, I haven't, Lynn. Also, hey, Lynn, how you doing? Auto host is broken. It should have been earlier. Oh, well, thank you anyway. I really, really appreciate it. Bloody hell, Duke. You've got quite a few tokens as well. Right. Excuse me a second, folks. Some Warhammer community. I will take a look after the stream. Thank you for letting me know. I don't keep up to date on what's going on with Warhammer community, to be honest with you. Currency. Song request, there we go. Oh, it's not in there. Oh, is it tokens add? Might be tokens add. Let's find out. Thank you for the posture check. Oh, and the stretch. I needed that, apparently. Let's see if that works. There we go. Okay, I know how to do it now. Who else did I see only had one token? I'm just going to give everybody some tokens while I'm here. Except for Duke. Duke doesn't need any tokens. Rustbot. No worries, Buff. May as well do it now while I have the keyboard on my lap, eh? Time to abuse these tokens. And I'll give some to Kian as well, because I don't think you had many left either. Does anybody else need some tokens? Actually, I'm going to try something. Hey! Everybody got 20 tokens! Congratulations! Oh my god, you listen to the Mountain Goats, Podlord? Wicked! Well, that's if it worked. Doesn't look like it did. Because my else only got 8. I wonder. No, I didn't like that. Did I go into song debt? No, it probably just didn't give them to everyone. But it's fine. I'll just give you some now. It won't hurt. Maintenance stream. Yeah, a little bit. There we go. I think everybody should have a decent amount of tokens to get us to the end of the stream now. Oh, look at that. We got another nub. That's no good. Oh, I was going to do his face, wasn't I? Well, I've picked this bit up now. We'll do this bit. We'll fix him leggy. Right. Here's somewhere you definitely don't want mould lines. You want your connections to be as nice and smooth as possible. Ooh. See, this is a little awkward. Mostly because of my nails. Not too bad though. I'm actually just going to file his foot because I don't think we're going to be seeing much of that anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's not perfect. Oh, that's quite a nasty mould line actually. Little file and a little blade scrape and that should be all good. Oh yeah, some of you may have seen on Slow's Twitter in the wee hours of this morning, but I have now seen all of the Star Trek movies once at least in my life, but for most of them, up until this past week, it had been a long time, and the likelihood of me remembering any of what had happened in any of them was pretty fucking minimal. And I'd never seen Nemesis before. So when Slow realised that I really didn't remember any of the Star Trek movies all that clearly at all, like, I grew up watching TNG on the TV and absolutely loved it, but had never really gotten into Star Trek in the way that I am doing at present. And it wasn't up until a few years ago that I'd really started to pay attention to it. So Slow was like, well, I've got all the movies on DVD. Let's watch them. And he showed me his favourites first, because no big surprise there. Of course, you start with the ones you love the most, right? So we started with Undiscovered Country, which, having finally seen the whole thing in a single sitting, I really enjoyed. And I think it's probably my second favourite. And then we watched First Contact, which I had seen before and I remembered a lot more clearly than the rest of them, because I think I've seen it more recently. But I hadn't seen it all the way through, like in a single sitting. I'd seen bits of it over the course of several years. Probably channel surfing, as you do. And yeah, actually getting to sit and watch that in a single sitting was great. I really, really enjoyed that. That one was a lot of fun. And I think that one's my favourite one. Love Picard's journey in that movie. Yeah, me too. I saw 5-6 generations of First Contact at the cinema. Wicked. Yeah, so I think they're my two favourites. Not in the same order as they are for Slow, but yeah, they're the ones I've enjoyed the most on this viewing of them. And I don't know the actor's name, but the guy in First Contact who gets a lot of bit parts throughout the Trek universe. And I'm shit at names and I'm half asleep, so please forgive me on this one. But the guy that guy behind the warp flight, the guy who plays him plays really good scientists. Like, he's played so many scientists. Is he blonde? Maybe the tall thing guy. Yeah, Zephram. There we go. That's actually slotted in really nicely without me actually gluing it. Look. That's wicked. That's a thing in these miniatures' favour. Yes. The guy who plays him is... He does a lot of scientist roles, is what I was trying to get at. And they're always really, really good. He's very, very good. I like him. There we go. Better. He was indeed Kian, because when I saw him in First Contact, I was like, wait, no. He's been in TNG before. What? Yeah, exactly, Kian. That was what I remembered, and I was just like, "Buh." I mean, that kind of stuff happens a lot in Star Trek. People playing, like, reprising their place, but not their role, if you will. Love that character. I love when he pops up in early Enterprise. Yeah, exactly. Made me smile to see him see the start of the Federation. Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole thing's just fab. He's got a mold line on his butt, folks. Yeah, and then Slow put Generations on, and I fell asleep when Kirk was on the screen. It was quite late at night. It was probably about 2 a.m, so... mouldy butts. Yeah, exactly. I'm actually gonna try and sand this mould line. It's great as Shran, yeah. Yeah, so I fell asleep when Kirk was on screen, so Slow turned it off, and we tried to pick it up again the next day from where I'd fallen asleep. And we got right near the end, and then I fell asleep when Kirk was on screen again. And so I was like, it's a sign, Hobby is going to fall asleep every time Kirk is on screen, so let's just watch a different movie. And I'd been asking about Nemesis, because it is the only one I'd never seen any of before. The Shatner-induced narcolepsy, exactly. I just... meh, you know? Okay, that's about as good as I'm going to get that, I think. So... he's got a leg. Ta-da! He got both leggies now. Ooh, this is going to be a difficult one. I'm going to have to do this on the table. Yeah, I'd been asking about Nemesis, because I'd never seen it before. and I'd heard a lot of things about it, and so I was like, fine, we'll put that one on. And now I understand why I'd heard a lot of things about it, but hadn't heard anybody particularly singing its praises. Like, Tom Hardy is fucking brilliant in that film. I really enjoyed his performance, but yeah, there's a lot wrong with that film. A lot wrong with that film, and if you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. But I really liked Data's stuff in it as well. Like, the one consistent thing for me as I've been watching these films with Slow is that whenever Data's on screen, I am much happier. Aman Shimon was first Ferengi. Yes, that's very true. Very, very good Ferengi as well. I'll watch anything with Romulans, so I should give it a watch. Yes, Kian, I agree with you there, because Romulans, but I will also say there's a fucking hefty content warning on it. So yeah, do with that what you will. No, it's not as bad as some make out, but there are things in it that are... Well, put it this way, Cypher, there is a specific scene, which you will know what I'm talking about, because you've clearly seen it, that completely ruined any enjoyment I could have of that film. And I actually prefer Insurrection as a result. Though I actually really enjoyed Insurrection. We watched that last night. And with the exception of Smooth Riker, TM, yeah, I really enjoyed Insurrection. It was just like a very long episode of Star Trek. And I'm okay with that. It's to do with Deanna Troi, Kian. Smooth Riker is just wrong, exactly. It's weird, like, normally when somebody grows a beard, it makes them look older, but when Riker loses his beard, he looks older and sadder. Hey guys, how you doing? Sorry, just rambling about beardless Riker. Don't mind me. But yeah, I actually quite enjoyed Insurrection. Jonathan Frakes is a man who rocks a beard. Yep, very true. It's just such an integral part of him at this point, you know? But yeah, Data is very, very cool, and I think out of all of the TNG cast, Data is the one who comes out of it all the best. Like, he has the best characterful moments, in my opinion. And he has some of the most moving speeches as well. Just very, very good. Have you seen him being interviewed by Marines? No, I have not, Cypher. I would be interested to see that. Just watched In the Pale Moonlight a few days ago. Star Trek is fine with me as a topic. That's awesome. This was great as Captain in Klingon Civil War. Yeah, he was. He really was. And yes, Shay, we got some Ragnarok. Did you put this in, perchance? Or did somebody else put some Ragnarok in for once? Because it's usually you. But yeah, I feel like Data comes out of the movies the best. I often feel like Picard isn't quite as Picard as he normally is. Oh no, Kian, is everything okay? Like, something just doesn't feel quite right with the way he speaks to people and the way he's characterised in some scenes. It just doesn't feel quite Picard, and it's really weird. Oh, and I absolutely adore Tom Hardy's outfit in Nemesis, because it's basically like a vaporwave version of the Hellraiser costume. And that's really cool. And Slow said something about how he thought that it was based on the design of a beetle carapace, which is always going to tick boxes for me. You know, I'm easy to please. Give me a bug and I'm happy. Vaporwave Hellraiser. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, that was how I. But Thin Tom Hardy is so weird these days. Yeah, I mean, just. I know Ragnarok, Shay. Well, thank you for putting Ragnarok in the jukebox. It is always appreciated. That little bit on his cheek is really bugging me, but I don't think I can really do anything about it because of where it is. I might see if I've got a little bit of liquid green I can put on it. I do. I love the new June costumes. The designer specifically referenced being inspired by bugs and beetles. Wicked! Like, you can get a lot of interesting and valuable ideas from natural life when you're designing clothing, and especially armour, when it comes to beetles. So, you know, we should do more of that. Oh dear, that's not healthy looking green stuff at all. I'm going to see if I can rejuvenate it. A little bit of water. There we go. A little bit of water fixes everything. Welcome back, Tidders. How was the bath? Are you feeling any better? Oh, and I liked B4 as well. But, you know, I'm biased, so I would do. Yeah, there we go. That's worked. And yeah, we've got some mountain goats. Actually, I'm going to see if I can green stuff this side as well, because he's got like a little crack there, which is unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of mismold on his face. But this miniature is about 8 or 9 years old. So an earlier 3D printed miniature. It's completely 3D CAD cammed. Ornithopter redesigns are wonderfully evocative of wasps and dragonflies. Awesome! What's on the desk aside from paint stains? I will show you. So, we've got the thing I'm currently building. The Iron Chef. Dressed up for Halloween. I'm so down for the new June. I was like on the fence, but I'm going to give it a go. You know, I'm going into it without any prejudice, for want of a better description. And we've also got, from the same line of miniatures, Candy and Cola, also dressed up for Halloween, as two well-known fighting game characters, TM. Right. He's looking good so far. Let's stick his bonce on, make sure it fits. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a gap there, but I don't think that's anything to worry about. But yeah, he's looking alright so far. We've just got the little bits left to do. which, yeah, we'll attach them before we base coat him. Ah, yes, Lady from Heavenly Sword and Sonic the Hedgehog. Indeed, indeed. Actually, I don't think this needs much. Yeah, that's all right as is. Let's look at this one. I think the Mountain Goats are the only band I know of that have got an entire podcast specifically about them. The people behind Welcome to Night Vale did, I don't know if they're still doing it, a podcast called I Only Listen to the Mountain Goats. Which is, as you may have guessed, about the band that was just on. And this one we're going to need to file, but I don't think we'll need to do anything else after that. Yeah, that's fair, Pudlord. Not an action movie-ish at all. Retains all the mood and baroque weirdness of the old movie. Awesome! Oh dear, no, it's not ready yet. These bits are always the worst, because it's nigh on impossible to tell if you've got all the mould lines off sufficiently. Oh! I pushed his head off. I didn't do it. I didn't decapitate him. Honest. Right. Let's have a look at this hole. Let's have a look at this bit. This way. Ah, a wise guy, eh? Some of these covers are great, aren't they just? One of the things I absolutely adore about having an open jukebox in the way that I do is that you lovely folks... Chef? Chef? Chef! Yeah, you lovely folks have such a wealth of knowledge when it comes to music. You've listened to and experienced things that I would have never come across. Just a reminder, folks, don't do what I'm doing. And the fact that you can just drop whatever you like into the jukebox within reason, and share it with us all is just makes me very happy. Hey Hans, how you doing? Currently eating dinner, we'll be doing more Warhammer afterwards. Awesome! Well, I hope you're enjoying your dinner. And good luck with the Warhammer. Right. Come on, in you go. Yes, there we go. I am not taking that out to glue it. Fuck that noise. That was difficult. But, unlike the Malifaux Mini I was building before, I didn't break that piece. It's always nice when that happens. You know, when you don't break the expensive bit of irreplaceable plastic, or resin, or whatever. I think this is like a fine cast type thing. Because it doesn't feel plasticky, but it doesn't feel resiny either. It's quite weighty as well. It's fine, the nails are there to be knife breaks. Yeah, fair. And they're quite long at the minute. I'm quite proud of how long they are. Like, I've managed more than 2 months now, I think, without chewing them. There he is. And then we just put... And his head's fallen off again. We are going to have to glue his head. And I'll probably glue his leg and his arms as well. Well, his blades. But yeah. In fact, let's get on with that bit now. Wiggle, wiggle. There we go. Get the super glue out of the case. Seeing as I'm pretty sure these aren't plastic. Does it even say? Okay, it doesn't say, but it does say this. On the back of the box for the Iron Chef it says, no matter the mission, all I need is my trusty box. Fabulous. Oh, you fucker, that's strong. Well, it's not reacting like plastic does when you put super glue on it, so I think we should be alright. The pinnacle of stealth technology. Exactly. Exactly. He's got a little stain on his butt right there, and I don't know what it is, and it's bugging me. Like, did I do that? Did I put a tiny yellow mark on his ass cheek? Yeah, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a melted model. Exactly. Is it against Twitch TOS to accidentally huff glue? Well, I hope not, because half of this stream is me accidentally huffing glue. I mean, not just all the time, but, you know. But this glue's been sitting here for a little while, with the lid tightly sealed. And this room's been really warm and then really cold. Oh, cool, Hans. That's going to be really pretty when it's done. Like, I love the stuff you've been posting of your miniatures. I love your paint jobs. They're great. Like, one of the reasons on the Twitch TOS comment, one of the reasons that I don't paint the more risque Kingdom Death miniatures that I have on stream here is because I don't know if they will penalise me for it, because the rules around artistic nudes on Twitch are not particularly good. Probably because Twitch is squares. What the fuck? All right then. Artists seem to prefer using Picato for a reason. Yeah, exactly. I've actually got a Picato account, but setting up the bot and everything on there is like nigh on impossible. And it took me ages just to get Streamlabs to allow me to link my Picato account to the same Streamlabs account as my Twitch. Sorted now, thankfully. But yeah, it's a fucking mess, and I just haven't had the energy to deal with setting it up properly. Hey, McFrog, how you doing? Happy Friday. Twitch, like any company that answers the call of massive piles of schmeckles, is violently prudish, yeah. Any week you can finish is a good one, definitely. I am there with you this week, my friend. I hope your week has been okay, though. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Mod hell, that was terrible. That was awful. Oh, tidders. If I could press the bad joke button again in such quick succession, I would. But I can't, so you can share that bad joke. Okay, so Iron Chef is assembled, prepped and ready for painting. Thank you, Cypher. I don't know where the base inserts for the larger bases are, because as you can see from these ones, it came with fancy base inserts. Yeah, so let's put him to one side for now, I think. Yeah, that's fair, Budlord. And I'm going to put the cover back on my hobby blade, which I should have done before. Bad hob. And I think we're going to start painting Candy. Yeah, this is really good. So obviously we're going to need some blue for this, because I am going to paint her up the way she's supposed to be painted. When cutting, 1, away from yourself, 2, towards yourself, 3, unpredictable stabbing motions. Yeah, that's about right. So I've got that blue that I just put away, which is the magic blue from, I think this is Vallejo, isn't it? Yeah, it's Vallejo game colour. And I've got this Vallejo one, which is deep sky blue. I'm probably going to end up mixing them, which is why I'm having a little bit of both. Just a little bit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Did you see that? There was a blockage in the deep sky blue, and I squeezed, and it was no longer blocked. And now there is a lot of deep sky blue in my magic blue. Fuck. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? The universe is like, no, you will have more of the pale blue. So let's just put the magic blue over here. Oops. And because she's quite a small miniature, I know I said it again. Let's go with... Where are you? Not the Psycho today. It's the point when somebody sends someone to check on me, isn't it? Because I just said, no, I'm not going to use the Psycho today. There we go. We'll use the detail brush first. At least you no longer have a blockage. Indeed. You know, the magic blue might be perfect on its own. I might not need the... deep sky blue after all. God, 999. Blink twice if they're armed with knives, thrice if they have guns. I don't know how long I can go without blinking. I couldn't do it. Too tired for all this not blinking nonsense. Ooh. Yeah, I am a little on the clumsy side today, as you may have noticed. Sorry about that. This week is taking its toll. Deep, calming breaths between hysterical screaming sessions. Yeah. Yeah. No blinking. They have porthos and knives. Oh no! No, I think Porthos is still with us. Yep, there he is, look. The boy asleep. Okie dokie tids. That's better. Now that I'm painting colour, I need a bit more light over here. Oh, you know what I've not done this week? And it is now my official sort of streaming time, so I've got to put something in the jukebox. Unless somebody else gets there first, obviously. There we go. Bloody hell, this is a blast from the past. There we go. Good. Yes. It's a requirement of every Friday hobby stream that we have that song in. Oh, yeah, and I bumped it to the top of the list because if this didn't get played until Wednesday, that would be weird. But yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Also, the more I listen to this song, the more I like it. Welcome back, Tids. Best song in Zero. It's really good. The only thing I dislike of the Netflix series is that they didn't use the original song. Yeah, I guess. I really like the song they used for the Netflix series, though. If only I was good at Zero's Disco, tended to panic and mess up. Oh yeah, rhythm stuff's like that though, isn't it? Like, I got to a point where I was really, really good at Elite Beat Agents on the DS many, many moons ago. And I went back to it a couple of weeks back. I was just like, fuck it, I fancy playing EBA. It's been a long time. And I'd still got my old save, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll just carry on from where I was. No, that was a bad plan. I got my ass fucking handed to me in 2 seconds flat. Like, rhythm games are one of those things that you really have to practice, in my experience. And ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, Kian, yes, I fucking love that song. Like, to be honest with you, anything that BFS had a hand in on Phineas and Ferb is great, in my opinion. Especially the opening titles. They played them live one year. They do a Christmas tour of the UK every year, and the tickets are usually pretty reasonable. Yeah. So me and my mum tend to go and see BFS every Christmas. Or we did, right up until, you know. This is a good cover, but I prefer the original, I will say. I don't think anything can compare to the Cranberries when it comes to Zombie. It's just such a good, powerful song, you know? This is the Melodica Bros, isn't it? I'm guessing it was Mod Hell that put this in. Because it sounds like the Melodica Bros. Okie dokie, Rust. You take care, enjoy your lurk, and if I don't speak to you before, I hope you have a lovely weekend. It's been lovely to have you in chat. Okay, we're getting into the iffy territory now, I'm afraid, folks. Just gonna paint her underwear. I see everyone's having a great time with me brushing Chun Li's underwear. It's not going to be perfect. I'll sort out that when we get round to doing her legs. It's Blondie. It's Blondie. Little concerned that I figured it out before the music really kicked in there, but love a bit of Blondie. Oh, yes, good idea, Model. Thank you for the stretch. Spent most of this week hunched over a keyboard. Now I'm hunched over a little plastic person. It is a good thing to remember to stretch. To my parents, I loved Blondie as a baby toddler. Really, Cypher? Good taste. I was brought up on stuff like this, so... Blondie, Nina, Madness, Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, Tech Squig, no. Thanks for pointing that one out, Tids. Why is the content warning on? Silly Tech Squig. Textbook has also had a rough week. Yeah. Textbook's like, oh shit, content warning for Chun Li's knickers. Given the miniatures, yeah. I'm taking this really slowly, partly because I'm quite sleepy, and partly because I don't want to fuck her up because I can't replace this miniature. Hey, Spooky Dark Clouds, I didn't see you sneak in. Happy Friday. I hope you're well. And yes, warning, self-care depicted. I've not been doing a very good job of taking care of myself lately, and I will be the first to admit that. No, it is not Buff Grinch. This is a special... Has she got her tits out? No, she doesn't got her tits out. We're all good. This is a special, for want of a better description, collector's edition mini. From the Relic Knights. Oh, you missed the one with the tits out, Tidders. Actually, I might pause in a second to show Tidders those miniatures, if folks don't mind. This is a crime. Yeah, I'll show you in a minute, Tids. So, Soda Pop Miniatures, who are best known for their series, their game called Super Dungeon Explore. Also did a mech space battle game called Relic Knights. And the mechs are so fucking cool. I backed it on Kickstarter because I saw the mechs and went, oh, I need those. But one of the things that you could get through the Kickstarter was cosplay characters. So this fellow here, the Iron Chef that we were building before, is one of them. We've also got Darkspace Farah, Rin Farah, who is dressed as Yoko from Gurren Lagann, who also has her tits out for Tidders' sake there. And Darkspace Fumeta, who is dressed as a Sailor Scout. But this one is Darkspace Candy. And Candy and Cola are Soda Pop's flagship characters. So they turn up in literally everything that Soda Pop do. And Candy has about 4 different models just within Relic Knights, if I'm not mistaken. Like different iterations, and this is one that you just cannot get anymore. It's not available on their store. I believe it was a Kickstarter exclusive. And I got all of the cosplay miniatures because they came as a set, but I wanted this one. Because I've always been a Chun Li fan. And I saw it and went, yes. And here we are. They are very pretty mechs, aren't they, Mudhound? Right, let's pop her over here for now, so that I can. Right, caution, folks. Titties and butts incoming. They're pretty rad. Yeah, they are. They're very, very cool. Some of them are a pain in the arse to build, but yeah, they are really nice miniatures, really well designed. And mostly titties and butts. Oh no. Okay, we'll start with. You know what? I'm gonna make this easier for myself so that I don't ruin the surprise for Tids. I'm cutting the sprue into 4. We'll start with the least risque one. So this is one of the Kingdom Death survivors, dressed as like a Count Dracula kind of guy in a fancy suit. Very swish. No, we'll save that one for last. This one is a like a sexy Frankenstein's monster, and you can tell it's a sexy one because her boobs are a separate piece on the miniature in comparison to her torso. Titties and butts? It's like my Discord DMs. My personal favourite from this set. Fucking Elvira Halloween costume. Could magnetise the booba. Could do. But then she'd have like a gaping space if you removed them. Yeah. I got these because I wanted her. I have this habit of buying box sets of miniatures so that I can have one specific miniature out of the box set, and then being too afraid of ruining the miniature and never painting it. I have a problem. Not enough storage space for all my plastic crack. And the piece de resistance. Everybody always says that Kingdom Death is just lady bits and body horror. But what about man bits? Here we have a very sexy catboy. Look at those abs. Look at that butt. And guys, gals, and non-binary pals, look at those fucking thighs. Yeah, they're a fab set, and the fact that they made the sexiest miniature in the box a male pinup makes me very happy. But yeah, so there are my Halloween Kingdom Death survivors that one day... Just kidding, what's them? Oh my god. Steady, chat. Sexy cowboy could crush the poor Hans. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, if you folks need to go and get some air now, or like a drink, or like fan yourself a little bit, that's perfectly understandable. I'll be right here, just painting Chun-Li's dress. But yeah, they're absolutely fab miniatures. And I know there's a lot of... Good, cool room. Good. I know there's a lot of stuff about Kingdom Death that puts people off. What's happened, Rocket? But I think the miniatures are very well designed, and note I said most, of the pin-ups are quite tasteful. Some of them are just, guys, calm down a little bit. Maybe just, you know, take a breather, or show your work to someone else before you turn it into a miniature. But most of them are very, very tasteful. They're nicely designed, and the artist who does a lot of their female pin-ups is a guy called Lockman Lam, who does chunkier girls. Is she on my... No, she's not nearby. That's a shame. I've got one of his pin-ups that he designed, and she's got quite a nice bottom, shall we say. But she's a thicker girl, and I really like that, because you do tend to find, especially in the pin-up world, that there's only one kind of body type, and all bodies are beautiful. Is it as pretty as Mothman's? Oh, Cypher. Mothman wishes his ass was this juicy. Can't believe I just fucking said that out loud to people on the internet. But here we are! Of course you're gonna fucking clip that, thanks. That will not come back to haunt you. Definitely not. Do not sexualize Mothman. Mothman is a baby. I agree, Rocket. I find the rampant sexualization of Mothman very distressing, I've got to admit. It's like... But please no sex the cryptid. Please no sex the cryptid. And no, my mum's gone. Cypher. I think she probably needed a nap or something, because she's done a lot of heavy lifting today. But she said bye-bye earlier, so she's not here. I mean, I would quite happily say it again if she was here, because my mum gets it. It's the fault of whoever made his statue. Yeah, it is. I actually showed the Mothman statue to Slow a couple of weeks ago, because we were talking about Mothman. No, I was talking about Mothman and he was begrudgingly listening, as you do. And he'd never seen the statue before, so he didn't understand what I was talking about, so I showed it to him. And we were walking Porthos at the time, and he just stopped, dead in his tracks, looking at the picture, sighed deeply and said, "Sculptors have a lot to answer for," and then kept walking. It's just like, I don't think I've ever seen him be so disappointed in a person he's never met. Stupid sexy foot Mothman. Yeah, a little bit. Thank you, Cypher. Oh, thank you very much, Modhail. I'm glad you like it. For those that haven't, that don't know what Modhail's talking about there, I did a little cross-stitch of one of Wibb's Mothman drawings during the week. It's been keeping me sane, if I'm honest with you. Oh my god, that's adorable, Geist. Like, whenever I've been stuck in a really tedious meeting or anything like that, I've just been cross-stitching this little Mothman. I'm glad, Cypher. Thank you. It was very nice to be of assistance, I must admit. And to be able to share knowledge on something I care about in that way. My players may regret. Good. Good. Fallout's Mothmen are the best. They are adorable. Yeah, so welcome back, Tids. So I've been doing that little cross stitch, and I finally finished it, and the text for it. Can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. I think it was the day before. And yeah, I went with part moth, part man, all friend as the text for it. Because I wanted something cute and wholesome. Oh, what have you put in the Discord? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I am sorry if things don't turn up in the showcase when they're supposed to anymore. The bot that I was using to automatically pull the details from Discord no longer works, and I need to find a new one. Let's have a look. Hey! I have one of those. Mine's black and green, though. You look like you'll do well in the apocalypse, Hans. The death swans are not Hobbs' fault. No, they are not my fault. But I do think they're cool. Oh yeah, that'd be really, really cool, Modhail. I might do something with that. I've got a thing about making game systems and then never fucking using them. Oh, that's really cool, guys. And I think I'd be able to cope with that. Like, if it was Ewan McGregor in the English version, I'd be okay with that. 'Cause I watched Halston, in which he plays the title character, and there's a lot of sex in it. Yeah, exactly, Tids. I saw it had Ewan McGregor in and went, oh, that looks interesting. I'll watch an episode of that while I eat my lunch. Sat down on the couch with a sandwich, put it on, and I look down to pick up my sandwich, and I look up with the sandwich in my gob, and Ewan McGregor's taking it up the bum. And I just stopped. I didn't even finish chewing my sandwich. I was frozen in confusion. And yeah, Halston's a very good show, but there's a lot of sex in it. So if you're not expecting it, it can be a bit of a surprise. Too busy eating with your eyes, so to speak. I suppose so. I mean, my interest in Ewan McGregor is purely because of his acting chops. I'm Demi. I don't really feel attraction towards people unless I've got a really good connection with them. And as a result, when people are like, whoa, this celebrity's really hot, I'm just like, sure. I mean, aesthetically pleasing, I understand that, but nope. I got nothing. um, but yeah, it was just very surprising because I'll take that as a compliment, Cypher. It is a compliment, right? I mean, that sounds kind of fun, Buff. 0 G-butts. Brain goes, oh, pretty. Hormones goes, yeah, a little bit, yeah. But it's not even like a brain hormones thing. I'm just like, yes, I can appreciate why people find this person attractive, but... Hello, Porthos. Ah, it's 6:15, and Porthos wishes for the foods. Let me finish your sleeve, Porthos, and then I'll do a little BRB so I can feed you. Okay? You spin. There we go. Oh, thank you for the treat for Porthos, Torpor. Okay, my hand is too fat to reach the bit of the jar with the treats in it. Ow. There we go. Treat acquired. Ready, buddy? Okay. I am going to put us in BRB for a moment so I can go and feed Porthos, because otherwise he will drive me insane for the last, 45 minutes of the stream. And we don't want that, do we? So, everybody, go get yourself a drink, have a little stretch, get some air. If you smoke, maybe have a cigarette. You know, whatever it is you need to do, just have a little breather, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yeah, indeed. As Tidders said, both in chat and in the bot, go get nice and moist. And I'll be back in a minute. back. Hey everybody. Yes, Cypher and Kian, your artist there. I will never take anything out of the art reel once it goes in. The happy hour showcase I will take stuff out of after it's been in for a week or two. But yeah, the art showcase will always say the same. No? Nothing will ever be removed from it, only added to. So, yeah. Because all the lovely art that folks have sent me makes me very happy. Like the first time I ever got a piece of art that had my likeness or anything in it, I was just like, holy shit, I got art! This is weird and I love it. Like, it can't be overstated how wonderful it is feeling that you've had such an effect on somebody that they wanted to draw a nice picture of you. Like, it makes me feel all fluttery and stuff. Yeah, the Squigzilla versus Slower is so good as well. It makes me happy. I love that one. And thank you for all of the welcome backs, you lovely beans. I hope you had a nice little break of your own whilst I was feeding Porthos. I'm thinking I might actually try and use some of my new inks to do her to do the shading on her dress when the base is in. Because otherwise I'm never going to use them. Haven't had that specific experience, but first time someone drew the protagonist of the scripts I'm writing, I almost cried. I can imagine, Podlord. Like, that as well, it's just... the feeling that something matters to someone that much, something that you have created or that you have done matters to someone that much is... It's really humbling. And... yeah, it's sweet. Isn't it just, Teds? It's just a lovely feeling. And it's so hard to describe the way it makes you feel as well. Like, I'm doing the best I can, but I don't think I'm really getting it across. But I hope you all understand what I mean. Oh, I think it's a wonderful piece as is, Kian. But yeah, as Cypher says, just keep practicing. The best way to get better at anything, including mini painting, in fact, is to just keep practicing. And if something doesn't quite work out how you wanted it to, or how you expected it to, that's okay. It's a learning experience. And, you know, just because something didn't work out as you originally intended doesn't mean it can't be something beautiful at the end. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw it on the screen when I came back. The piece of Soulbound characters that Shanus had commissioned makes my heart swell every time I look at it. 'Cause not only is that like a really cool thing with a character that I've put together myself for an RP campaign that I really enjoy playing as well. But it's kind of like, in a weird way, a snapshot of me and some friends that I can look back on and go, yeah, we did all these fun things as these characters in this world. It's nice and it makes me happy. Yeah, going back to the practice makes perfect thing. There's always more to learn. So the whole adage of practice makes perfect isn't necessarily accurate, but practice does make improvement. And as long as you keep practicing and you keep learning, you will keep improving. Like, I think there's been a marked improvement in my practice makes progress is my preferred idiom. Yeah, exactly, Pudlord. That's perfect. Ironically enough. But I think one of the most important lessons that you can learn is how to, for want of a better description, dust yourself off when it doesn't work out. Like, I've had miniatures where I've started painting them and it's not gone how I wanted, and I'm just like, oh no. But that doesn't stop me from painting another one. It doesn't stop me from continuing to work on that one and trying to get it to a point where I'm happy with it. It may end up being a bit of a ship of Theseus, but you've just got to keep trying, keep working at it, and be kind to yourself while you're doing that. You're never going to get it right every time. Everybody has bad days. And sometimes it just doesn't click straight away, and that's okay. We don't make mistakes, we just have happy accidents. As one of my stream goals often says. And we all do, Kian. It's amazingly difficult to be kind to yourself. It's so much easier to be kind to other people. And to afford other people the leeway that we won't give ourselves. And when I'm having a day like that, where I'm being critical of myself in a way that I wouldn't be critical of other people, I'm very, very fortunate that I have friends that will point that out to me, that will say to me, you've done a really good job, and next time it'll be better. You can't make a perfect image because there's no such thing. All anyone ever does is cheat until our brains buy it. Yeah, exactly. Perfection is subjective. It's so very subjective. That's why I'm at a point now where I don't paint to sort of do things professionally. I don't paint to show off my skills. I do this because it makes me happy. And I share it with you because getting to share things that I enjoy with other people also makes me happy. And because if me waxing lyrical about the importance of being kind to yourself when you're working on your art helps just one person feel a little bit better about their own artistic journey, then I have succeeded in life as far as I'm concerned. Got a little bit of a collar that I've missed there. I'm gonna have to put her down for a minute because there's a little, like, glob of dried paint on one of the bristles and it's driving me mad. I think I got it. That's better. It's going on much smoother now. This tune feels very familiar and I'm not sure why. Yeah, I thought as much. I'm definitely not looking up a picture of Chun Li because I forgot what colour her shoes were. Definitely not. Oops. I'm a bad Chun Li fan. Okay, so always use a reference, yeah. There is nothing wrong. Yeah, I need to make that point actually. There is nothing wrong with using reference images, and that goes for whether you're painting, whether you're cross-stitching, or if you're drawing. Like if you're drawing a person, a reference image of a person sitting in the position that you're trying to draw is perfectly reasonable. Heck, most artists start out sort of getting used to the flow of the human body by tracing stock images and stuff like that. So even to a certain point, as long as you're not making money off of it, tracing is a useful technique for learning how to draw as well. Oh, we've got another one with a blockage. Spent all that time checking it and it's blocked. Let's not have another paint explosion. Quick, get some laxatives. Oh dear. It's already got Liquitex in it because it's one of my Citadel paints. So we've got some white Skur. Oh, I've not heard this in a while. Love a bit of Prince. Oh, that's gone on really nice already as well. As a reminder, all of my Citadel paints are pre-thinned using Liquitex Flow Aid because that's how I got them in the dropper bottles. Thank you very much, Torpor, for putting Prince in the jukebox. I'm being kind of careful with this though, because white can come off really streaky if you're not careful, and I don't want her boots to be streaky. I mean, it probably will end up being streaky anyway, because I'm a little clumsy, but that's okay. If it does, we'll add a little bit of grey and we'll dry brush it on so her boots look like they're scuffed up. And that, my friends, is how you turn a mistake into a happy accident. And to be honest with you, Pudlord, I think I could probably fight in these clothes. Like, the shoes that Chun-Li wears are kickboxing shoes. They are designed for doing martial arts in. I'd have to find a pair that would fit over my calves, but scuffed up from kicking faces, exactly. And because of the way the skirt on her dress is designed, she's got a lot of freedom of movement in her legs. Really, the only thing that would be a difficulty is most cosplayers, when they're cosplaying Chun-Li, wear 2 or 3 pairs of dance tights, because that's a lot of leg on show. But yeah, for the kind of movements that Chun-Li does, this is actually a surprisingly practical outfit, with the exception of maybe the sleeves on her dress. Like, depending on what material the dress is made of, it should be alright. A very long time ago, I was actually planning on doing a Chun Li cosplay. I probably won't now. For a few reasons, but if I ever get back into cosplay properly, maybe. Just maybe. I mean, I can still do machine gun kicks after more than a decade out of martial arts, so I could definitely do the photo ops. Oh, that's very cool, Keen. Oh yeah, I can still do flying kicks as well. It was very pleasing discovering that. Dog wasn't happy about it though. Multiplayer build up your Railway Empire game. Oh, cool! Does Wib know about it? Yeah, Geist. I have a reasonably large back garden, Pudlord. When I realised I could still do machine gun kicks, I went, I wonder. Fair play, Geist. Not keeping... No, I don't have enough space in the house to do flying kicks, and Slow doesn't really like going in the garden because the outside world hates him. By which I mean he has really bad hay fever. Not like random people just throw tomatoes at him when he's on the street. Oops. Automatic tomato drone must have malfunctioned. Oh, poor Slow. He's not that bad. Is Slow actually Dr. Doofenshmirtz? You know what? He'd make a really good doof. And we've got our very own Agent P, who's sat right next to me. I've even got a fedora he can wear. Has he ever successfully identified a platypus? No! Hi, Porthos! Yes, you're Agent P. You want to come up, don't you? He's like half on my lap, pressing himself onto my leg. Alright, give me a second, let me... Come on then. Come on then. Look, if you want to come up, come up. Oh no, ow. Sorry, he headbutted the camera. Ah, thank you for the scritches for Porthos. I can't reach the treat jar, so he gets hugs instead. Ah! Oh no. Are you gonna... Yeah, okay, you can have most of the chair. Is that better? I'm in the corner of the chair now. Let's, get the boy in shot. You can see how much of the chair I have. That's very true, Pudlord. I played the first one, Geist. I have yet to finish it or play the rest of them. I think it's less that they themselves are a bit dodge and more the creator behind them is a bit dodgy, if I'm not mistaken. Though, if anybody in chat knows more about that and can clarify or correct, I'd appreciate it. This is a cute little song, Hans. Good choice. I like it. I'm going to paint the soles of her shoes white for now, but I'll probably paint them beige later. Because from my own experience, the soles on these kinds of sporting shoes tend to be like a milky brown, beigey colour, rather than black or grey. It's how they treat the female character. Ah, I see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Thank you for letting me know, Tids. It sounds like Longfang's not doing so great, folks. So, make sure to send him some love on the Bird app. You know, nice wholesome pictures, that kind of thing. Not Daedalic themselves, but the I think it was one of the writers. No Mothman Butt. No, Mothman Butt is the thing you sent to Wib. Yeah. Trying to paint this on the camera is so difficult. Like, even with the nice painting handle, just because of the way it's angled. Just got my copy of Far Sector. Gaze for the Green Lantern books. Awesome, Pudlord. Hey, Orangey, how you doing? Gonna put one more layer of white on this boot while I wait for the other one to dry, and that should be good then. Anything that's left after that will be scuffs. I'm doing. Oh, ain't that a mood. Well, I hope you have a nice weekend that is better than just doing, because I think we could all do with a little break at the minute. Sounds like it's been a rough one for a lot of us. Yes. Oh, for anybody in chat that is a fan of Phineas and Ferb, if you haven't seen Milo Murphy's Law, I highly recommend it. It's the same creative team as Phineas and Ferb. I think it's technically the same universe. And more importantly, the main character is voiced by none other than Weird Al Yankovic. It's fucking amazing. It's such a good little show and so wholesome. Really, really good. Doof is in both, yeah. So, yeah, technically same universe. I've just noticed a little bit of blue under her sleeve that I've missed. So let's just get that Okay. Oh, I'm going to see if I can move the camera a little bit, just so that I can... There we go. This would be easier if there wasn't a dog taking up most of the space on one side. There we go. Why mess with the perfection of doof? Whoa, quite. I do love Doof. He's a fab character. Okie dokie, guys. You enjoy Garlic Phone. I have no idea what that is, but I hope you enjoy it. And I hope you have a fabulous weekend. Oh, it's not the whole song. I got excited then. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, RNG. He is indeed played by one of the creators. If I'm not mistaken, it's Dan Povenmire, who has a TikTok account, for the record. And people cosplaying as Doofenshmirtz will send him TikToks of them in their Doofenshmirtz cosplays so that he can see them. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Well, there's always next happy hour. You can always put some Liam in. Added a bunch of different game modes to it. Oh, cool. Okay. I don't know why I'm worrying about getting white paint on these when they need to be white anyway. I'm a daft bugger, ain't I? I'm just going to let everybody know that we are on the second to last track in the jukebox, so if anybody wants to add any more music, now is a good time. Oh, that sounds really fun, RNG. What's why you love me? What did I do? I'm confused. What did I do? Yeah, it's bad enough when there's just a stream delay, but when there's a delay in my brain as well. Being daft. Ah, I see. Yes. It is part of my endearing charm, isn't it? I suppose. You can just sort of see him, can't you? In a minute. Look at this lump. Look at this. He's taking up as much of the chair as he can. Yes, you. I'm talking about you. It's his chair. It is now, yeah. He's going back to sleep, the cheeky shit. Honestly. What am I going to do with you? Just going to use it as an armrest. There we go. If I just accidentally skipped somebody's track, I'm sorry. There was a silence at the end of the last track. I don't know if it skipped 2 at once then. It did. I'm sorry about that. Whoever put that one in, if you want to put it back in, I am sorry. There's plenty of tokens where that one came from. Yeah, sorry, Podlord. If you do want to listen to it, please do feel free to pop it back in the jukebox and I'll bump it up to the top of the queue. Seeing as I cocked up there. I need to stop chewing my bottom lip. Oh, cheers, Tids. I forgot you were back. We had a bit of a token crisis earlier while you were away. I've still got the... don't worry about it, it's fine. You got to it faster than I could. Yeah, we realised quite a few people didn't have many or any tokens left. Except for Duke Silver, who has like 300 fucking tokens. Oh, got a tight squeeze here. We did it though. Oh, Duke's not the only one with a lot of jukebox tokens. Next round of music's on RNG then. I never know what to request. Whatever you like, RNG. We do say no shitposty music, but yeah, whatever you like. Any genre. High heel shoes, dummy, something I've been discovered. Whatever you like, within reason, exactly. Fair enough, RNG. Oh gosh, Torpor, you've only got 4 left. We'll have to get you some more. Lobsters feel pain. Emotional pain, the worst kind. Yes. They played this at the gig the other weekend. I mean, they played several tracks. You get some tokens! And you get some tokens! I tried to give tokens to everybody and it didn't work. Though, if there is actually a user on Twitch called Everybody, they now have 20 jukebox tokens. Good, because this is a great song. It is, yeah. They also played Gangster Fish. I really like Gangster Fish. Yeah, it was a really good gig. I had a lot of fun. For a second, I worried they just played the one song over and over. I mean, if they had done, that still would have been a great gig. Yeah. It was really nice. I had a lot of fun. My mum had a lot of fun. Slow had a lot of fun. Oh my god, really orangey. See, I'd get bored of that. Yes, Hans, he is capable of having fun. It may not show on his face, but he does have fun. Oh, I'm sorry, Porthos. Is this one human-sized chair not comfortable and big enough for you? He's kicking me. Yeah, Slow was played with alcohol as well. Okay. Let's... We are going to have to use the Psycho at some point because I've got to do the detailing on her torso. And that's going to be a pain. Yeah, he hates having his photograph taken as well, Modhale. So the weird, like, bad joke dog face he's pulling in that picture is because he hates having his picture taken. Like, if I was painting any other colour pour sauce, I'd be alright with you kicking me. But I don't want to get this everywhere, because cleaning up white paint is a pain in the arse. Do you want to get down? No, no. Oh no, Cypher! For the procurement of something, or because you've misbehaved? Fuck. Yeah, that sounds about right, Torpor. My mother is somewhat of a human hurricane, I guess is the best way to describe her. She's lovely and you can't really say no to her. Oh, actually, I think that's supposed to be white as well. She's a mother cane. Yes, she is, Cypher. And good luck in your quest to get drugs for the middle spawn. I hope it's not too cold out. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be white, so we'll make that one white as well. It isn't, there are wolves. Oh no! Well, remember to take your wolf repellent spray with you. I feel like I spent a lot of time painting her torso blue to then paint it white. But, oh well. Okie dokie, Cypher. Good luck! And see, this is why it's important to have reference images. Hello, Slow.
What the fuck?
What's up? Oh,
The
yeah,
baby.
he's stolen the chair.
The baby.
The baby. Chat says hello, Slow.
Are you sure you're comfortable like that?
No, but this is my life now.
The baby.
the baby.
Both of us. Mum's not nice enough to kick you off, but I fucking well am. Down you get. Now. Don't make me come in there. Down. Fine, Dad's coming in.
Agreed, Buff.
Down.
You can tell that Porthos has been rumbled.
Down.
Bye, Bub.
Oh boy.
Hello, a bit of slow.
Oh, a bit of slow. Good boy. Yes, good boy. You can't kick Mum off her own chair. There you go, chair's yours again.
Thank you.
Sorry, chat, I'm done.
I wonder which one of them is the bad cop. Oh, we all know the answer to that, folks.
Yeah, he runs to me when he's scared. Because I'm the big nasty one.
Bye, Slow. A very nice guest appearance by Slow. Yes. Slow actually, you know, trying to save my spine. Instead of just shouting expletives through a wall. Oh, I've got to figure out what I'm doing about my tea tonight. Pasta? Pasta's always a good shout. Yeah, but I gotta figure out what I'm doing that Slow can eat as well. I mean, we can just have pasta, but Slow got up late and I didn't have time to get anything out before I started work today. So we've got nothing to go with the pasta. And I had pasta for lunch. Not that that stopped me having it again. Right. Oh, no, all my browns are already out. Because of painting turnip stuff. So let's have, for her hair... Yeah, I think we'll go scorched brown for her hair. Or, actually, no, we're going to go dryad bark for her hair with some scorched brown over the top later. Or possibly some Doomball. Just to give it a bit of depth. But I want to find the right colour. What I'm going to do is I'm going to paint her arms and her legs with the same flesh tone. And then I'm going to use one of my brown inks on her legs to make it look like she's wearing tights. So I just have to figure out which flesh tone to use. I'm not sure I have one that's really suitable for her. Let's see. Flailing around in the case. Oh, really, Tids? Yeah, I think we'll go with pale flesh, because she's quite a pale lass. And then maybe we'll highlight with something else. Put those over there so that I can get access to them easily. Yeah, this is the perfect colour for for her skin. For those who don't know, there is an ongoing wrestling comic called The Crimson Cage, which is an adaptation of Macbeth through the lens of pro wrestling. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, Pudlord. Can you, like, drop a link to it if you haven't already into my Discord, please? Because I need that in my life. I don't keep up with comics very much these days because it's too much like hard work. But that I need to... Yeah, I need to do that. Oh, yeah, Torpor. I've been there with Slow before for a birthday. It's just... It's somewhere we don't go very often because, A, we live a bit too far away from the city centre these days, but, B, it's a bit too expensive, so it's like a special occasion restaurant for us. Because Slow has very expensive tastes when it comes to that kind of food. Just gonna put a little bit more water in with my paint mix for this, because this isn't a pre-mixed one, a pre-thinned one even. So, and I don't want her legs to be all streaky. I mean, out of everything, it's less bad if it's her legs, because they're going to get inked to look like she's wearing tights anyway, but... First, she comes out in December. Oh, awesome. That gives me time to remind myself to put a reminder in for it so that I can actually keep on top of that one. So what I'm going to do is, after I've painted the legs up, I'm going to go back over some of the edges of her clothes in the blue. Because I'll have probably got flesh tone on them. Ah, there we go. I've been trying to figure out what the right ratio of water to paint is for this paint, because it's a bit different with every brand and flesh tone. I think I'm about there now. Yeah, that's done it. Beautiful. That's exactly how I want it going on. So she's going to have one slightly streaky leg and one not streaky leg, it would seem. That's okay. We can probably fix the slightly streaky one in a bit. This is a good cover. I like this one. Oh no, I've got blue on a skirt. And my fingers are too stubby to reach it. There we go. Saved it. It's my preferred version. Yeah, that's reasonable. Very good. I've just realised, and I don't think it'll show up particularly clearly on stream, but you see where that little stripe of paint is on her inside leg? There's actually muscle definition there. Like, they've gone as far as to define the muscles here and how they'd be shaped if a person was actually doing this movement. There we go. You see that? It's just faintly visible under the paint. It's a really neat little detail that nobody but me and everybody that's watching right now is ever going to know about this miniature. Well, and anybody that watches the VOD, I guess. But you know what I mean. Ooh, we got a stray bit on there. I'm just going to boop it with my finger. Hopefully that got it. No, it didn't. Come on. Off you come. That's either flock or dog hair. Which in this room, who knows? Indeed, Pudlord. And you've got to have really good leg muscles for that. You can't skip leg day if you want a helicopter. Yeah, there we go. Little touch up with some extra thin flesh tone has fixed the streakiness a bit. He doesn't shed a lot, Buff, but he is prone to dander rather than like just clumps of fur. Because we used to have a border collie when I was younger, and she shed a lot. Like, there would be little dust bunnies everywhere. Teeny tiny sort of tumbleweeds of dog fur. Especially during the summer. But with Porthos, it's more like... he just sort of generates an air of vaguely fluffiness. If you see what I mean. It's really hard to describe. Oh, I just want to point out how momentous it is that I'm painting this, by the way. So I backed this Kickstarter when I was still living with my mum. So about 9-10 years ago. if I'm not mistaken. It was one of the first Kickstarters I ever backed, back when Kickstarter was a relatively new thing. And I built this miniature when I received the miniatures, which I think was about a year later. So I've had this assembled miniature through 4 house moves, and nearly a decade, and I'm only just getting round to painting it now. Better late than never indeed, RNG. Like, I really didn't want to do an injustice by painting her badly, and I've always been a bit nervous about the quality of my skin tone painting. But I've gotten to a point now where I'm just like, yeah, she may not be a really well painted miniature when she's done, but I'll have painted her. I'll have done that thing. Hey, Square Hammer's a good song. I love singing along to Square Hammer. Which Slow is upsettingly aware of. Yay! Welcome back, Cypher. I hope your quest was successful. Yeah, Square Hammer is one of the songs in my sort of generic sing-along playlist, which I have on when I'm in the shower, when I'm cooking, when I'm doing housework. Basically, whenever I'm not doing something that requires me to be speaking, that playlist is on. Because I find singing along to stuff very therapeutic. And if you can sing a song, Pudlord, and you're happy with the way it sounds, then, hey, guess what? You can sing. It doesn't matter how many songs you can sing. It doesn't matter if you can or can't do, like, opera. If you sing a song and you enjoy singing it and it feels good and it sounds good to you, that's what fucking matters. I'm very conscious of my singing voice, which is why I don't sing on stream. I think I'm an okay singer. I used to be in a band, so I should be an okay singer. But when I'm singing those songs, I'm singing them for me. You have a very nice voice, Tids. And depending on how you're utilising it, it can be very calming. I was banned from karaoke. Oh? See, I've got a little bit of blue there, so I've actually just used a bit of unthinned flesh tone to cover it up, because otherwise I was just going to be fighting with the blue forever. Yeah, I've ended up doing a lot more voice work than I used to do recently. Like I used to record a podcast and I had to edit that podcast. So I was used to hearing the sound of my own voice, but doing, for want of a better description, proper voice work and listening to that being played back rather than listening to you deliberately putting on a specific kind of voice for content creation. It's really weird. Like, I hate listening to the VODs. If I have to edit something out of a VOD, like, there was one where I had to cut it in half because basically a half hour of the stream was just technical difficulties, and nobody wants to watch that. Having to listen to just my talking voice was really weird for me. Because I think I know how I sound, but I sound different to you guys to how I sound in my head. Because it's like rattling around in there, isn't it? Especially in this one. It's all empty space. Yes, exactly, Pudlord. But I've finally gotten used to the uwu command. Like, it doesn't make me flinch anymore. I'm quite proud of myself for that. That one, yes. Apparently I sound like Unity's internal dialogue. Really, Cypher? That's very interesting. Yeah, I can imagine, Tids. And if you ever do feel like you'd rather that the hydrate command didn't have your voice in it for any particular reason, you don't need to tell me what the reason is. If you do ever want me to take it down, I will. You just have to say so, okay? Because I know stuff like that can make people really uncomfortable sometimes, and it doesn't have to be, like, all the time. Yeah, I know you're used to it now, but you know what I mean. I'm not going to worry too much about getting paint on her wristbands at this point, because they're just going to be black again. And, you know, I can paint black over anything and it won't be a problem. It's these paler colours that I really don't want to fuck up, because they're really difficult to unfuck. Okie dokie, Cypher. I think her legs look pretty good, though. I'm quite pleased with how her legs look. What do you think? Oh, Tids, that's brilliant. I'm so glad to hear that. That is great news. Like, I've been very, very lucky that my voice doesn't really make me dysphoric. There are other things that do. Success for painting. Oh, thank you very much, Toko. Those legs could murder me, and probably could. Fabulous. Yeah. I gotta admit, I do miss when my legs were like that. Not been to the gym in... well... since the Virus Nation attacked. Kind of has an effect on the solidity of your muscles, doesn't it? Big F to my tree trunk leggies. Yeah, fucking mood, tids. Thick thighs take lives. Yes, they do. Gotta admit that I have a habit when I'm putting stuff in the recycling, because we don't have a proper recycling bin. We just get bags around here, which is shit. So to try and conserve space in the bags, whenever there's like a bottle of pop or something in there, if it's not been flattened, I'll take it out, I'll put it between my thighs and I'll crush it, and then I'll put it back in the bag. And I don't think Slow realised that I was doing that every time he put a Coke bottle in there, until he walked in on me doing it yesterday. And there was this look on his face that was just sort of like, oh god, what are you doing? As I was murdering these Coke bottles with my thighs. But like, because of the arthritic problems I have with my hands, my ability to apply pressure to things with my hands is nowhere near as good as the ability to apply pressure with my legs. And I've always had very, very strong legs. Like, when I was doing martial arts, I was the only person in my dojo who could kick the weighted punch bags over. And we had like adult classes with guys who were 2 to 3 times my size, like proper meat breaks of dudes who couldn't kick these things over, and I would kick one over quite easily. Oh yes, fucking love this song. Oh no, I've not come across those mod hell, but I'd love to give them a go. I mean, the Coke bottles don't really give me much of a workout at all, you know? They're a bit... pfft. It's like I tried a weightlifting thing where you lie on your back and have to push the weights up with your legs. Did 150 kilograms easily. Yeah. It's amazing what your legs can do. But then again, they're carrying the rest of you around all the fucking time. I think a lot of the time where leg power is concerned, it's more about just training the muscles to do something slightly different to what they're used to. Very subtle, slight Irish accent, almost non-existent. Oh, Pud Lord. Big hugs, mate. So, I think most, if not all of you... Oh, yes! I'm going to need to rewatch Beetlejuice at some point this weekend. It's been so long since I last watched it. Love that movie so much. Yeah, I think most of you already know I live in the Midlands. But because my family are all northerners and I spent a lot of my childhood up north, I don't have a proper Midlands accent, and I slip into a northern dialect quite often. I do spend a lot of time when I'm talking to you folks and when I'm talking at work trying to enunciate and focusing more on what I'm saying instead of just sort of slipping into an accent. It usually comes out more when I'm talking to or about the dog, as you may have noticed earlier. But my mum tried really hard to make sure when I was a kid that I didn't end up with a northern accent living in the Midlands, because she knew I'd get bullied. And unfortunately it didn't work. And I got the shit bullied out of me at school. And the worst thing about it was, if I was getting angry or worked up in any way, my accent would come out more. And the more my accent came out, the more people took the piss, because I sounded funny. And yeah, it was an absolute nightmare. And Mum still sometimes makes comments about the fact that she tried so hard to make sure that I didn't end up with an accent so I wouldn't get bullied. And she feels really bad about it. It's just like, nah, they'd have found something else to bully me about if I hadn't had a funny accent. Accents and anger don't mix well. No, they really don't. But yeah, people can be shits. And if they're gonna be shits, they'll be shits. Fuck are gonna fuck, you know? I'm sure, Pudlord, that your accent is lovely. And it doesn't matter whether you have the accent you're supposed to have or not. What you have is unique to you. Hey up, Destroyer, how you doing? And that's what matters. You are you. There is no one alive who is more you than you. Hey up, Swedish Chef, what you up to? Popcorn, fabulous. Yeah, I'm very, very pleased with how nice her legs look now. Oh, lovely Destroyer. I'm having a week off soon. I'm very, very excited about it. Because things have been a bit intense at work lately, and I am ready for the rest. Oh, really, Tids? Oh, really? I'll be alright, Destroyer. It's, frankly, I'm approaching burnout status, and I can't take time off short notice. Because there's only me and my boss. And to drop him in it like that would be cruel. But things went really well today. I had to do something that was big and scary and important, and it went a lot better than I was expecting it to. So I'm hoping that things are going to improve now, so that when I'm off for a week, my poor boss isn't really sort of left twisting. my favourite version of Popcorn was done by a band called Denki Groove. Don't know if anybody in chat will have ever heard of them, but they're a really, really good techno-pop duo. Oh, going to rest now. Had a very long week, month, year, life. Yeah, I completely get that, Pudlord. You go rest, and thank you so much for being here tonight. It's been lovely to have you about, and I hope things pick up for you soon. Yes, very, very good like techno-pop duo from Japan, who I think were mostly big in the sort of late 80s, early 90s. But they recently did the intro for Devilman Crybaby. And when I watched the first episode of that and saw the intro for the first time, I was just like, it's fucking Denki Groove! They're alive! Because I found out about them because of one of my favourite shows. That they did all, if I'm not mistaken, of the soundtrack for. A show called Trapeze, or Kuchibranko, as it's called in Japanese. Which is this really weird, dark comedy about a psychiatrist. That's great news for you, Destroyer. I mean, it's a good song, so it's great news for me too. But who doesn't love the song? Yeah, fair point. It's just really catchy. And it's been covered and remixed and all sorts so many times. Come on. I'm trying to do this without getting the psycho out, and I'm gonna cave soon, I know I am. I always do. Come on. I'm holding this super wonk at the minute, aren't I? Would you believe this is comfortable? Like, behold the claw. Hang on. There you go. That's how I was holding it. Wonk. But it's surprisingly comfortable. sitting improper and holding things oddly is sometimes super comfy. Yeah, it is. And, you know, I ain't straight, so you can't expect me to sit straight or hold out straight, you know? It's never going to happen. There we go. I know I've said this multiple times already and I should shut up about it, but oh my god, her legs look so nice. Like, I never expected them to come out this well, and I'm very happy about it. Like, hello, fighter. Yeah, mod hell. Thankfully, at the moment, I'm still 100% work from home. And unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong at the office that I need to be in the office for, that is going to remain the case. But I dread the day when they tell me I've got to be in the office. I really do. Be working in the office 2 to 3 days a week starting next week. Ah, that sucks. I hope it's not too rough. Like, working in the office is always going to be fucking rough in comparison to working from home. Especially when you're used to working from home. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Yeah, I deserved that. That's the second clip of this stream as well, isn't it? Of me saying something I'm going to regret later. I can't even remember what the first one was now. Like, it's gone from my memory. And I'm sure Tids is going to hold on to that one until it's relevant. Or I've completely forgotten about it. And then it's just going to get dropped in chat or something. If I'm lucky, it'll be my chat and not somebody else's. Nah, I'd already forgotten to. Oh, okay, fair enough. Sometimes spoony brains have their uses, other times not so much. Isn't that right, Tids? Okay, let's see. I've got a little bit more on this arm that needs a touch-up. And then I think we can go over the bits of blue where I've flesh-toned them by accident. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, actually, we've got a little bit on the inside of a leg there that looks a bit grey, and we don't want that. That's better. A little bit on that hand as well. Let's just give that a little more paint. As I said before, I'm not too precious about the wristbands because they're going to end up being repainted black when I'm done anyway. But they'll be the last thing I do. Oh, I ain't done a face. I know I forgot something. I always forget something, and it's usually the thing that's most complicated. Terrible at faces. Especially eyes. I struggle so much getting eyes right. Oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. Completely lost track of time doing this. Oops. Suppose I should probably finish up at some point soon and, you know, go and have something to eat. Surprised Slow hasn't come and told me off yet. Time is a social construct meant to enslave us to capitalism anyway. I mean, yes, but it's also, you know, how I decide if I should eat or not. I mean, the answer is always yes, I should, but that's beside the point. Okay, I've got to wait for her face to dry before I can make it look less like she's melting. Time is an illusion, lunchtime doubly so. Indeed. My favourite Douglas Adams quote. That one. So, whilst her horrifyingly melty face is drying, I'm going to take a look at what inks I've got to hand that we can use for her tights. Oh, that's wicked, mod hell. It's probably a launch pad, I'd wager. Unless you know otherwise. The Novation launch pad is a really cool bit of kit. I've been eyeballing one for years at this point, because it's just like, I want one so that I can make fun sound things, but will I actually use it? Okay. I think this is going to be the one we're going to want to use. Let's see what else we've got. No, that looks a bit too dark. Do we have any more? We do. We've got Tiger Eye Brown. We know that one's a dark one because we used that on the Tree Lord. Ancient Sepia might be good. Cat and Flesh. And that's black, so we definitely don't want that one. Yeah, so I'm thinking... Pecat and Flesh looks like it's the brightest of them. So... that's really cool. What hell? Launch pads are like little programmable keyboards, essentially, that a lot of musicians use. Jonathan Colton uses one quite a lot in his tracks. There's also a musician called... oh, come on. What's their name? Medeon. There we go. There's a musician called Medeon who does a lot of sampling work, and their sampling work is done on a launch pad. I highly recommend, if you've not heard it before, a piece by Medeon called Pop Culture, which is the most amazing mashup of pop songs from the sort of 90s and 2000s. It's really, really well done. Very funky, very fun. Right. So, let's get the legs sorted, shall we? Because then I can say I've done one thing for this miniature that's done to completion this stream. So we'll put a little bit of the Pecat and Flesh on the palette. And before I do anything else, I want to get, I think this one, Martian Brown, a little bit of Martian Brown, to do some shading around... oh, that is not meant to be that colour. I didn't check it first, did I? Right, let's try that again. That's better, that's the colour it's meant to be. So I'm going to get a little bit of Martian Brown and a little bit of the flesh tone I've been using and mix them together to make a shade colour for like around her knees and the inside of her legs and stuff like that. Okay, so let's see if this works. That's a no. Welcome back, Cypher. You're not a bad penny. You're a lovely penny. That paint is not doing what I wanted it to do at all. It's almost like it's not mixed at all in there. It's coming out more like an ink, which is really weird. Try it again. Oh, that actually looks a lot better, and it's come out thicker this time. A little bit more of the flesh tone. That's better. Gonna try and fix the rather disturbing, vaguely brown, watery stain on her inside leg before I do anything else. Fabulous. Thank you, whoever put the time warp in. Takes its toll. Doing the time warp. That's better. That's come out exactly how I wanted it to. A little bit mod hell, yeah. I mean, there have been stories about weightlifters having issues like that, shall we say. So it's not beyond the realms of possibility, but let's not do that to poor Chun Li, shall we? She's been through enough already. And I don't mind that this is quite dark either, because this is all going to get covered with that ink to make her legs look like she's wearing tights. So we probably won't be able to see the shading quite so much once that's on. So it'll hopefully look a little bit more like she's wearing tights then. A little bit of shade in there because her arm's in the way. Pick up dragon, devil's eyes. Gotta admit, Rocky Horror is a really fun experience to watch live. I've seen the stage show and I've been to a matinee performance of the movie where they have like actors performing it along with the film, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It is the kind of thing you have to dress up for, though, because otherwise you feel so out of place. Okay, cool. It's time for the ink. I'm going to use the small detail brush for this, which may seem daft, but it's got quite a lot of bristles on it. Surprisingly big for a small detail brush, as it were. So we can apply it slowly and make sure that this works. Only got $20 in my money. So I probably should have made the shading darker, looking at this, but we can always do more. I looked away for a minute, looked back and completely forgot that Chunna's has orangey tights. Yeah. They're like a really dark flesh kind of colour. But I do think this was the right ink to use for this. It's not as dark as in the art that I've been using as a reference, but it works. Gonna have to layer it up some at first though. And as much as you can't really see it anymore, I do think the little bit of shading I did before I put any of the ink on has helped a little bit, so. Is she being clingy again, Hans? Because I know you have a lot of problems with her being quite clingy. I've been having the same problem with Porthos myself recently. He's gotten a lot worse. He tried to climb up in my chair while I was in a meeting earlier. Like a really serious meeting. Oh, sorry to hear that, Hans. It can be really distressing when your dog's being super clingy as well. Because it's really frustrating for you and you want to be angry at them, but you know being angry at them's not going to solve anything and it's just going to make them upset. And it's just, it's nightmarish. Well, I think we're slowly getting there. Slowly. Gonna just hold on for a minute. Because that last layer was quite... Oh! I don't know who put this in, but good choice. I love this song anyway, but Lil Nas X's version of it is so good. was reading an interview with Dolly Parton about this song actually the other day. Apparently, as you might expect, it's a song about a woman that her partner was spending a bit too much time with. But the actual description of Jolene was based on a beautiful little girl that Dolly met at one of her concerts, who did have like flaming hair and these bright green eyes and ivory skin, and her name was Jolene. And that's where she got the name and the description from, apparently. Because she started saying the girl's name over and over again. I was like, that would be really good in a song. But she was going through this situation with her, I believe it's her husband, at the time. And the two things just sort of came together perfectly and made an absolute fucking banger of a song. Yeah, she did a good job on that one. And knowing that that version is Dolly approved is brilliant, because it's a very, very good cover. Lil Nas X isn't normally the kind of music I would listen to, I've got to admit. Ooh, we got the Amphibia theme tune. Got a little too much ink pooling there. I'm going to try and remove it. There we go. Ha! Yes, DuckTales. Just going through all the Disney Channel stuff now. Fabulous. Yeah, I think this should be the last coat to get a nice sort of orangey colour for her tights. Yeah, that's looking good, I think. Not perfect, but it's looking good. See if we can get a little more. Some absolute belters in the jukebox tonight. Thank you, everybody. Oops, we had a little air bubble in that one, which I just popped. sounds like the exact soundscape of the soundtracks of the Mega Man Zero games. Take your word for it, I have never played them. Okay, what to do? Let's... Yeah, there we go. For the areas where I'm trying to get it darker, like inside her legs here, and it's not staying, I'm using a little bit of that darker brown that I used for the shading earlier. And just sort of pushing the ink into it so that it's a combination of the two. Because that seems to have resolved that issue there. Yeah, there we go, look. Just a little bit of that brown mixed with the ink just on my brush. Actually, let's mix some on the palette. There we go. It's just to keep those areas shaded because they're not taking the ink particularly well. I'll be honest with you, Rust, I've never played any of the Mega Man games. Let's bring this up a notch so you can see what I'm doing. Nice. Another good fun Halloween one. Love it. There we go. Try to get some decent light on it for you. There we go. Yeah, so she's not perfect by any stretch, but I think I am going to leave it there because it's 8:30 and Sloey's going to want to eat at some point tonight. But this has been... this has been exactly what I needed, and I hope you folks have enjoyed it as well. Thank you very much, both Torpor and Tids, for the lovely compliments there. Yeah. I think what I'll probably do is leave it to dry a bit more and then go back in with the ink again later, and then maybe put Nuln oil? Yeah, a Nuln oil wash over the whole thing. Well, over her legs. Just to sort of finish them off once I've got the consistency of the colouring on her legs a bit better. But yeah, she's getting there. I think I'll probably carry on with her next happy hour, because I feel like I need a break from all of the intense stuff, and this has been really nice as like a... I could do Agrax, yeah. I think I've got an Agrax knocking about somewhere. Yeah, this has been a really nice change of pace, and just the kind of silly little side project that I needed after the week I've had. I really do hope that you folks have enjoyed watching me paint her so far. But yeah, I'm gonna finish up now. Oof. I am actually quite tired now. I've just... Oh no, we ain't. He's not streaming today. Silly tech squig. Just here for the conversation. Fair enough, Cypher. I'm glad you've enjoyed the conversation. Right, let's see if we've got anybody live. Oh, okay then. Now, I'm starting to sound like a broken record with this, but he is so close to his affiliate status, bless him. We're going to raid Rent. Because he is now, I think he's only about 4 follows away from affiliate status. And of course, as soon as he unlocks affiliate status, he can then start having subscribers and accepting donations and things like that, which at the moment he can't do. Which is why I'm kind of banging the drum for the poor bugger, because he's putting in so many hours of streaming to try and get to affiliate status, and he's so close. And it's really important, in my opinion, for us to support small time streamers like myself, because, you know, I was going for affiliate once too, and thanks to you wonderful folks, I got there. So yeah, we're going to raid Rent again today. If you're not already following him, please do chuck him a follow, because it doesn't cost out, and you'll make his day if we can get him to affiliate. Right, I'm going to go and have a bite to eat, and I'll put a picture of Chun Li up on Instagram later, once she's a bit drier. But yeah, I should be back tomorrow evening, depending on if I get home in time from my friend's house, and if not, I'll be back on Sunday with some more Puzzle Agent. And until I see you all next, as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking hands, and have a fucking awesome weekend, everybody. Bye.